Hey, what's up, people? What's up, guys? Hello. Just cracked open a cold one. By cold one, I mean limeade sparkling water. How we doing? Peek-a-boo, I see you. So last time we were here decorating the LZ here, and I think I'm almost pretty much done with it. I'm gonna round back to it after going through the whole level. I still have to do some decorator stuff, but we're gonna do the new areas on this stream. And so went through and added a bunch of foliage and key places to sort of complement the lower poly geometry. It doesn't come through very well on the unlit BSP, but these all these new little bits of flourish look fantastic when light mapped. I posted a preview of that on Twitter last week. So yeah, I went through, added some more vines everywhere, more roots, more sort of overflowing flora in places. Just in parts where I felt the BSP felt a little too barren or too jagged. Like, rather than go in and painstakingly remodel that kind of stuff and re-UV it, I think it'd be much more efficient to kill two birds with one stone and use some decoration flourishes for that. And I spent all day yesterday learning how to UV a more complicated shape like a cave, which is interesting to figure that out. But yeah, finally redid this cave's UVs and polished up its modeling. Spartan 277 originally blocked it out, and then I drove it home. Let's see. This is actually a BSP transition here. Yes, we're gonna go spelunking. But yeah, I'm really pretty happy with how the texture in UVs here. I used the same texture that the rock here did. I just gave it its own shader and gave it its own detail map and bump map sizing, so I can use it for the entirety of this cave. And so this is the area we're going to be pretty much working on for the stream. This little area here and the huge land bridge out here. And I was actually working on right up until before the stream. I was thinking, how could I add some moss in here? What would be a good way to add moss? Halo 2 didn't have any decorators with moss in it, so I figured, well, there's no reason I can't make one myself, right? So I just grabbed an existing moss texture that Halo 2 has, and then spruced it up to work in a decorator brush, and yeah, now I have a really cool moss detail texture to or decorator brush to work with that I can basically just paint on and spray on wherever I want without actually having to touch the area textures or anything. So that's going to be really useful. And I think that can probably be applied in all sorts of different ways to add some texture variety in a bunch of different areas. I still have to see how this looks when light mapped, but so we're not gonna go too hard on this stream. But yeah, I now have a way to actually just easily paint on moss wherever I want. And let me show you, actually, on the prior BSP where you actually enter, I was working on getting that all nice and decorated before coming on stream. Added some more stuff leading up to here, where you split from the OG mission path. Got some nice stuff going on in here. And so yeah, I think just the addition of moss in addition to like the lights that we have on either side in game is gonna make the cave really nice, work nicely as a transition space. I also redid like a ton of the miner stuff, like the distant like LOD tree sort of planes up here. Took more look more naturalistic and imply a sense of distance some more. I'm getting some really bizarre screen tearing in Stephan. Added some distance trees over here. I raised up some of the geometry back here to better complement the back mat here. And I had some trees here and there, and I finally fixed the freaking UVs on like the whole mountain here. That was very. I love working with UVs. It's a very enjoyable activity. He says with pain in his heart. But yeah, I think I'm gonna run a test light map on this BSP at some point on low settings just to see if everything looks good. Yeah, I saw that Royal Archives. Could be useful. You mistook Benadryl for your medication? Oh no. So I don't have like a concrete idea of everything I want to do here. I feel like a lot of these streams are going to be these sort of polishing past decoration streams are going to be filled with a lot of sort of spontaneous inspiration, and we sort of make it up as we go along. So with that in mind, if anyone has any like, I don't know, just like little ideas of what kind of flourishes, you know, could be added to whatever we're currently working on, feel free to float it by me. I will actually add a little bit of moss here inside of the cave so I can see what it looks like in this like sort of really dark setting when light mapped as well. And then I'll leave the moss at that. I made two versions of it, one that is has a bunch of very large pieces of moss, and one that has smaller, so I can have that sort of tapering effect. Should probably look up actual references of cave moss if I'm gonna do this, but this is just for testing purposes for when I later light this area. Make sure the lighting on the texture looks correct. Okay, I'll just leave that at that, and we'll see what that looks like when I run light map test on this. We do have little lights placed on the floor all throughout here, so you can't see anything from them because it's not light mapped yet. But yeah, My Name Is Lol ported this little model here. I don't know if it's from Halo CE Truth and Reconciliation, but it's a one of those Forerunner sort of floor torches, along with the Covenant torches that My Name Is Lol also ported from CE. But anyway, we are gonna be doing this area over here, the space in here, which I don't imagine is gonna have too much to it. I already did a couple of things. I think most of the what else needs to be done here is just like in-game place stuff like decorator details and like debris objects. You can see that I did sort of break this pillar in half compared to where it is here, and I'm gonna place the broken arch sort of object in its place right here. And then there's also a neat sort of crack texture that is used elsewhere in the mission that would work very nicely here, so we'll go and grab that in a second. I have no idea when the mod will be ready, Lord of Blades. I don't have things planned out in that way, so it's impossible to say. Hey, Cal Winters. So you do most of your texturing in the Halo engine and not Blender? No, I did, that was just for the detail brushes. I did texture. I am learning how to texture things in Blender, and I textured this whole cave. And I'm gonna have to make a big ol' environment textures for the tributary and the valley coming up as well, so that'll be interesting to learn. Spartan taught me how to do it, so I think I should be good. I just need to get a good feel for what the like creative flow process of doing that should be. Because like areas like the LZ here, this is all one texture that is they basically painted on all the paths using different alpha values. So they got the dirt here as one alpha value, and then the stone here is another. And then beyond that, the rest of the detail is made up by the detail textures in the shader that the texture is part of. So I'm trying to think if there's anything I really want to do to this little room here as far as modeling goes. I think Spartan277 already did the bulk of the work with this particular room here. She did all of this stuff here. I don't want to go too crazy on detail on like a really like anal detail on more like transition spaces like this, so should probably focus that sort of bandwidth or that sort of effort or like capital on more notable areas. So I think all I'm going to do here, unless I get inspired, is just I'm gonna go grab the crack texture I was talking about, which is on this BSP. It's used everywhere at in the old temple. Here we are. This is what I was talking about. This is insanely useful. Thank you, Bungie. I'm gonna just copy this here. Bring you over here. Hello, Ezek. Bring you over here. Separate you from your parent. Get you into the collection. Okay. Now, that actually, did that copy every single one? Wait, hold on. Yeah, it did. Fuck. Even though I copied the 2 planes there specifically, it felt the need to give me every single one. Love you, Blender. Fucking delete everything but one of these. Is there? I need to select invert. There we go. Get rid of this shit. I said get rid of this shit. I said get rid of everything, including everything faces. Thank you. Oh goddamn fucking vertices. Delete, yeetus, deletus, everything. Delete faces. Okay, there we go. Okay. Back over here. Oh yeah, I need to fix the fucking the mountain geometry on this BSP is still all fucked up, so I need to blend some of that with what we have down here with the tributary. Because I'm not redoing all that again. I'm gonna take that shortcut. Okay, get you over here. I said, get you over here. Where is the... I didn't have the crack selected. Get you over here. There we go. Portals, get out of my face. I hate portals. Okay. Also, I hate that I can't grab a freaking plane if its normal isn't facing me. Here we go. Okay, so I'm just gonna add you, a couple of you, here across this floor. Need to get you aligned with the 90-degree axis first. Because you are not. But you might be. You're almost. Okay, that should be aligned. Go. Make sure your normal's facing me. Okay. All right, just add a few of these bad boys. Along here. I'm gonna keep you your normal size. Actually, hold on. Should keep these all one object. Let's do this in edit mode. Turn off correct face attributes. Okay. Got some old damage here. Don't fucking merge the vertices. I'm glad to get to this part of the process because decorating is something that I've found a lot of joy in with these mods. It's very, very fun. I need to set these shaders to have proper alpha. It'll help. Fucking fly, get out of here. Let's see, specular BSDF. Shader, principled, alpha, roughness. Thank you, Luna, for teaching me how to do this. Alpha, where's the alpha? Need to have like EV enabled. Overlapping decals cause Z fighting. Not if only if they're too close. But also these things, shaders might have a property that sets them to render first, take priority to render in that case. Because I'm pretty sure Bungie had them set like right up against surfaces, so there's no Z fighting in that case, so they probably have their shader set up to take priority. You gonna add god rays to enclosed areas like caves? Well, only if there's a light source. Oh, I did add... Right. I was actually really excited by this. I did add god rays on the first area, even though they're probably gonna be really hard to see without actual light maps. So this is one of those things where I have to run test light maps first to see if it works. There you go, you can see it. You can see the sun shining through the trees there. And here. Kind of faint, but you can see it. Got some running through the trees here as well, if I can get a good visible angle of that. It's here somewhere. You got some here. But yeah, that's gonna be fun. Can't wait to do that, and it's really exceedingly simple. It's so simple that vanilla Halo 2 could have done it, no problem. It's literally just a flat plane with an additive texture or shader on it. It's like, there's like no performance cost to it or anything. It's nothing fancy, but it's still nice. Anyway, see how that looks when I actually run test light maps. Hey, Jonah. Also, everyone say hi to Luna, H2R dev there. Anyway, where was the alpha here? Was it Cycles or Eevee that I needed to be in? I've been making this work all week since I last learned of it, but now I'm blanking on it. Why did I lose it? Where is it gone? There we go, blend mode, Jesus. It's not exactly what I would call alpha blend. The alpha on this particular texture might work a little bit differently. Let me take a look at how I have it set up on the God Array, which is on the other BSP. Got it working for the trees up here. Let's see. Got the mix node in here. Whoop, don't do that. Hey, Mindful. Restore the cut Warthog run? Yep, we're gonna do that. Hi there, Beta Venus. Hope you feel better. Not sure what I'm missing with this particular texture. Let me switch back over to this. Where do I plug the alpha and transparency? I can't get that. Is this not actually this? I don't know how this track's large. I don't know how the alpha is set up for this. Sorry to hear that, Beta Venus. Yeah, I'm not sure. Probably just try some kind of color mix if I can't figure it out. Cheat it. There are more valuable things to waste time on. It would help if I could like set a color key and just key out the gray. That would be a good way to cheat this. But that did something resembling what kind of what I want. I just need to be able to see through it at all. Doesn't matter if I get it exactly right. I don't know Williaso about this particular texture. Straighten channel pack doesn't have any effect that I can notice immediately. Play around with this. This needs to be plugged into something else to work, doesn't it? That particular kind of node needs to have like a value node connected to it. Overlay node is attached to the base color and not the alpha. Oh yeah, color ramp, I could try that. And declare one color value as alpha. Not too familiar with this stuff in a Blender context. I think I'll probably want to connect the alpha from here to here. Yeah, I don't know enough about this to be able to do this efficiently. I need me a good playlist of YouTube video tutorials. I can only select one color at a time. I don't understand why. Alright, that's fine. It's ugly as fuck, but I can see through it, which is what I needed. Don't wanna waste time on stupid stuff like this. Learning on stream. Be nice if I could get it to properly multiply though. That's probably... I only know how to work with... I only barely know about, like, node-based workflows based on, like, what I've done with DaVinci, but... like, a lot of that sort of experience with DaVinci Resolve doesn't really translate to this, necessarily. Like, blending modes and stuff like that. I'm not actually changing the texture itself, I'm just changing how it looks in Blender for the sake of working with it. That's not what I want. Okay, yeah, whatever. Just stick with that. Trying not to get carried away wasting time on stuff and then nothing gets done. Alright, we're dealing with the black sludge monster now, but that's fine. Wanted to add some along the walls as well. I could probably add some inside the cave itself too. Then this has to cover the entire surface because it will bleed out. Alright, one on that wall. And one on this wall. The rotation got all funky, but that's okay. Okay, let me see if I can add just like a couple in the cave itself. Though it might be kind of weird because this is made for this can't map to a uneven plane or anything. Always appreciate anybody who's actually experienced with Blender. It's actually helped me so much on stream is when somebody's just shows up and is like, hey, did you know you can just press this button to solve all your problems? Okay, just one there and like one here, and then I'll see how that looks in game. I wonder if I can make it. I could probably make a decorator brush using this texture. That way or not a decorator brush, but a decal I could place down. That way it does map the surfaces if I would need it to. Because I haven't been able to get decorator brush decals to map the surfaces, but just decals alone, yeah. Okay. Okay. We'll be interested to see how that looks in game. Anywhere else that could use some crackening? Why they made the Flood combat forms tanky in Halo 2? I would guess because they couldn't get away with placing a billion of them on screen anymore, like in CE. So that was their way of sort of compensating for that. Oh yeah, there need to be cracks over here, but they didn't have the time to actually tune their amount of health, so they just set it to like a really high value and then didn't have time to test if it actually worked well on all difficulties for the values that they set. Because they definitely did not make that same mistake again in Halo 3. Bungie's never really talked about the Flood like they have with the Covenant. I would love to hear what their actual like design intentions were with all that, when it comes to a lot of the Flood stuff. Because they never get any spotlight as far as like being talked about, like the way the Grunt and Elite dynamic does. That would be some very valuable insight. Why does Blender not have like a function to tone down the extreme tint or like opacity of its selection highlight? Because it's so overbearing. Like I had to map a key just so I could disable it, because it covers up so much of what I'm trying to do so often. Oh, it's in the themes? I tried to search for it on Google, but couldn't find any results. But I guess that's more indicative of how terrible Google is nowadays than anything. Google really is just god-awful, almost unusable. That is good, very good advice though. It's always nice when I have someone who knows Blender in here. UV image editor. Every one of my Google searches nowadays are brute force. Every one of them involves fucking quotation marks and excluding certain terms. Where is this? It's not alphabetized. Or wait, no it is, but... No, it's not. What the fuck? Why is it not alphabetized? .3D viewport. That's probably what it is. There we go. I would have been very disappointed if Blender didn't have like this level of customization for that stuff. Where's face select? Face dot select, face selection, face mode selection. Okay, I guess that's what I want. Set the alpha way down on that. That is really overbearing. There we go. That's so much better. Holy shit. That's gonna look really good in-game. One more. Let me just grab one of the ones that are at a 90-degree angle. Definitely a bit of an adjustment period going from working on indoor, very angular lab environments with Oracle to this sort of very naturalistic environments and sort of ruin areas. In some ways it's easier because you like really uneven surfaces adds to that sort of thing, but in another way it's like you need to like learn like a whole nother sort of set of skills. I feel like we should probably have one of these somewhere. I don't feel like setting up the shader on this properly either. It's fine. These do not actually have collision either. Alright. Let me check my notes. Also, again, none of the shader settings in Blender here actually affect what they look like in game. That's all handled in the engine itself. Currently, our tools for Halo 2 apparently have a lot of trouble importing stuff as it's supposed to look. So everything has to be done bit by bit, hand by hand in Blender to see things properly. It's very discouraging. Okay. Well, while we're on the cracks anyway, I was gonna add some to the land bridge over here, which I actually went out of my way to model a bunch of cracks in them, as the terrain has grown around it. So we're gonna add some. I think I'm gonna add some decorator brush details between all these sort of cracks, showing how nature has withered it away. I'm gonna place some bushes here and there. Fun stuff. So let's just place a couple here and there. Don't need to go too crazy. At least on the user-facing end, Halo's shader system is really easy to understand. But you'll have to ask someone like Sev to go deeper into details. He's actually worked with the code in Halo 2. For the lighting. Did the magnet snapping tool not work? No, I used it to bring it over here, but it can't get it to it can't fine tune it the way I need it to. This is multiple faces as well. Different angles. If I made this an actual decal that I could place in-game, then it would automatically just map to faces, but I don't think that'll be necessary for this to be how I want. No, I have it set to target vertices on purpose. I'm not snapping it. I don't need to snap it to faces. I only use that to get it to where the general place where it needs to be, so I don't have to drag it across the whole map. I'm trying to ride that fine line between trying to learn what the good practices in Blender are and trying to be like practical with my time and not like, because I don't have time right now to like go through like a whole course with Blender and spend a bunch of time getting to know all the good practices by heart. This is exactly the music that'll be playing in this section. Okay. Do I have any IT qualifications? I have no qualifications. I just learn whatever I need to be able to achieve what I want to. I go about things in a very brute force selective way. Is ODST going to be easy for me when I work on it? Well, I'm definitely going to have a lot more experience by then. I'm not sure if I would even necessarily, if that experience would even come into play with ODST, because I honestly don't see myself making any sort of these kind of map changes in ODST. ODST is pretty Gucci as it is as far as level design goes. Okay, so on my notes, I have a thing to add some vine overgrowth over the entrance here. So let's pop over to this, back over to this BSP and grab ourselves a couple of groceries. I want to grab you. Actually, just grab everything. Grab every one of you. Because I'm gonna use all of this at some point. One point or another. You. Do we have these tree textures here yet? Yeah, we do, okay. Grab these vines. You. ODST would be extremely difficult to make map changes to because the map is already super compact as it is. Like every part of the map has a purpose, has a very designated purpose that's like built in a way where it's like unless there's just like a giant blank part of the map that's usually inaccessible, that's like free real estate, it's like impossible to add any new stuff in any meaningful way. Oh, gonna grab me the God Rays too. Probably gonna plop one of those over the entrance, because that is the direction the sun is coming from. And could probably grab myself more of these vines as well, just for general purposes. What else did I add here? I added a bunch of some rocks, but have plenty of those on that BSP. That should be everything. Okay. Get this shit over here. Oh yeah, I need to remember to correct the freaking duplicated shaders that it always creates whenever I copy stuff over. It didn't do it with the cracks here, thankfully. But it will with this stuff. Copy this shit. Clear, parent. Alright. And drag you all over here. I don't really know what to do with these. Whenever I initially like copy them all, I just sort of like leave them floating in the sky until I need them. Like, I don't really know where to put them in the world as, like, a palette until I need them, so they're just floating. Just gotta make sure I use them all so you don't randomly see some grass floating in the sky. And then 10,000 theory videos about it get made, like the switch on Regret that's floating in the middle of the world. Okay, did this fuck up any of the duplicate textures? This did. This chose another. This made a duplicate. So did this. Okay. This will, all of this will be very versatile to us. Is that a toy warthog? Yeah, the Halo Blender tools have these useful little scale models that you can use for reference of how big things are. You have a bunch of different models you can put in, like Chief and Arbiter, the Warthog, Pelican. It's not inside the collection, so it doesn't get exported into the game. Hey, thank you, Yup Yap, for the resub. Progress goes good. We're on the most fun part of the process here. Okay, well, I guess I should probably just start by getting general use out of all of this, so I don't forget anything later. So we'll just start by just choosing a place for all this stuff to go. It doesn't have to be here necessarily. I know I want a bunch of these, like, tree textures above here. Deciding how I want to use this sort of bush of vines that I've created. I'm going to use this vine bitmap here. Above the entrance here and the entrance over here. Since this is like more lush stuff, whereas this these over here more represent sort of more dry flora that grows out of the that is used to grow out of the ruins. I think I should put the more lush version closer to closer to actual ground. So we'll place this spilling out from up here, and this will be like really close to the this will be really close to all the tree plains. Oh, that's gonna look really good, actually. Oh, by the way, I actually did finally hit the limit on instance geometry on the first BSP. It was like, no. Tool was like, no, I can't handle anymore. Stop. It's too much. That's okay. That's like plenty of space for instance geometry that I need. All I had to do was just like merge a bunch of instance geometry, and then it accepted it. So that's no problem. Okay, I will need to refine some of this geometry here. I'm probably gonna not fix the distant terrain on this stream because that's really boring and annoying to do. I'm gonna just focus on the fun stuff for this stream. Do you think you'll do any level expansion for Quarantine Zone? Very unlikely. I'm much more likely to tweak what's already there if we do anything with Quarantine Zone. I don't want to do anything of this scale in H2R again, to be honest. Anything of this scale in Delta Halo, because it's bloated the time that it's taken to get through this mission by so much. I feel like that's not exactly a good focus of this kind of mod's priorities. I'd much rather spend time like this sort of working with what's already there instead of creating entirely new stuff to the scale, at least. Okay. Let me grab the God Ray and place it approximately where I think it's gonna go. I need to see where the sun is. Where's the sun? The sun's coming from this direction, okay. It's like right on the corner here. I don't think I even need to change its rotation. It's gonna look fine. Oh, I do need to change its rotation so you can actually get a good look at it as you're coming out. Oh, that's gonna look very pretty. So simple, but so effective. What's the angle of the sun here? Yeah, I'm gonna have to place a rather big tree sort of plane here. Look at that. It's lovely. Even in Blender. I mean, Halo 2 is perfectly capable of doing cylindrical God Rays. We just need a cylindrical mesh with this texture mapped around it. I just think in this particular context, for like light rays shining through trees, plane makes more sense than a cylinder. Oh yeah, I say that before that I don't want to do this kind of thing at this scale on Delta Halo, but then I still want to completely transform Uprising, so yeah, I pretty much lied. That's what I said is not true. If anything, Uprising is probably going to take even more time than Delta Halo. But at least I won't have to make it, I won't be working on coding in a whole ass stealth system, AI stealth behaviors for Uprising, because that's already been done here. I gotta really think about like what is the path of least resistance and like least effort and time to get like the most maximize the potential is what I'm wondering. So like instead of building every outdoor area in Uprising from scratch, I like try to take the existing areas in some way that's already been made and use those as a base. Okay. Try to use the rest of these. I think I know where these are gonna go, generally. Why the heck is this not rendering in front of the water? That's interesting. I'll just ignore that. Actually, placing like one of every sort of object that I want to have here is actually a really good way of sort of blocking out in general what I want to do with things. Now that I'm realizing it, just finding a place to put one of everything can like enlighten a lot of how I want to go about it. I don't really see a use for this dry piece of grass here. So it needs to be like in a shadowed area that is also like a shadowed area that is also that has like dirt for it to grow out of. So probably let me just take this over to the tributary, I guess, and find a place for it there. Somewhere. This area over here is going to be shadowed a lot, so I could probably. Also, I don't know what the fuck's going on with all these rocks. I think I accidentally moved a lot of them at some point. It's like Elden Ring when the earth starts coming apart. This is what happens when the Halo ring is destroyed. It's frozen in time. All these are duplicates. What the fuck? Not to worry, I can easily just load a backup of these rocks if I need to. Yeah, those are all just duplicates. Wonder how that happened. We have so many scale models here. Look at those UVs too. Glorious. I did get somewhat started on the environment texture for the tributary. I've yet to add any dirt paths or stone yet, so it's just grass at the moment. Anyway, where was I gonna put this grass? Gotta touch grass. Where the frick do I want to put this? Probably up here. Up here is fine. I grabbed this piece of grass from Regret, by the way. It grows out of the dirt on the tower cluster. Tower cluster platforms. So just give you a little friend as well, so you're not lonely. Huge grass. I actually really like High Charity's level design. Like, all of its major areas that aren't just like shared with Gravemind are actually built really well. And offer a lot of potential for combat encounters. If anything, I just think High Charity needs a couple more rooms in addition to the Warthog Run. Okay, and then this sort of bush here that I use for sort of dried out areas and caves. I want to put it on here. In fact, I'm not even sure if I'm going to keep this texture for the land bridge. I think I would prefer to have I think I'm going to use a mossy grass texture here for the top and then stone for the bottom. So probably won't use that here. This bush, I mean. It needs to be somewhere where there's this kind of thing needs to be somewhere that's dry like stone, but is also being hit by a moderate amount of light. I don't think I've used this at all for this area either. Wait, I don't think I have. Oh, I have. Or wait, no. I thought I did, but doesn't seem like it. Okay, just plop you up here. This area is going to be very enshadowed. I don't even remember where I got this from. Pretty sure it's used somewhere on Delta Halo or Regret, but I don't remember where. Alright, you can just stay there. This is actually a really fun way of sort of planning what I want to do with the area. Now that now that I'm thinking about it, just going one by one with every object. It's actually a really good way of sort of getting a general idea of how you want every little area decorated. And then here, I'm thinking I want to have sort of a cluster of plants around here to sort of show how the overgrowth has grown around over here. So probably just like on the edge here. And oh yeah, I can see myself using a ton of these sort of dry roots or vines all over this particular area. Alright, so now these roots. Can't forget about the vines here. Let me like make that really big so I don't forget about it. Okay, I could probably find a place for all 4 of these on like one wall. It'll help to have them all like in one location if I need to copy any of them over to another area. Need to be... I don't think there's any modeling... Any more like modeling adjustments I want to make to this particular area. I think the geometry is pretty much where it needs to be. I think the rest of it should really just come down to detail. Sprinkled on top. This area was predominantly modeled by Spartan, by the way. Spartan 277, like this wall here, was created by them. And then they blocked out the bridge here, and then I finished it up. Does Halo 2 have a single hard light bridge? I'd have to think of that on that. High Charity has something like that, even if you more so float across it than you do. High Charity and Gravemind have their own sort of version of that, even if it's more automatic and you don't actually walk across it. Ooh, I'm gonna like this one for here. I'm gonna slip this one up here. Make it really big since it's farther away. Okay. I'm gonna place this one over here, yonder. People need to let me know if I get a little bit too southern at times. It just slips out. I'm civilized, I swear. That is gonna look awesome in game, actually. I love how in low poly games like this, the emphasis is really put on making a little bit go a long way. That's something that's been really fun. That's made Halo 2 really, really fun to decorate. As low poly games are a lot less demanding, and you get a lot more bang out of your buck for the little things. It's really enjoyable. Crack decals or something to the stonework where the vines are growing through. Yeah, I pretty much did exactly that here. Could add some more. In fact, I probably will, because these sort of blank walls could use some detail. I should fix the UVs too, before I forget. I said I was going to dedicate this stream to fun things. UVs are not fun. Oh, that tickles me. I like it. I'm liking where this is going. Unless you start saying the south will rise again. It's one layer too deep. Okay, well, let me sort of do the other entrance while we're here. I love when it's like really, really effortless to just make something look good. That's the magic of lower poly games like this. Alright, let's slip some cracks over that. This will be much easier because it's one straight surface. Well, I just had a neat idea. This is what I love. I could just randomly get inspired. What if we take this crack here? We sort of have it run through the door here to the other side of it. And then we can continue that as like one continuous sort of bit. Lets you be chaotic, lets you have a controlled sort of chaos to it. And if something looks a little crooked, you can just say that's part of the vibe. That's the great thing about it. Did I accidentally turn on correct face attributes? That's gonna look really interesting in a game. You'll probably like make the crack branch out. Kind of like tree roots do. Probably should start warping this a little bit. What texture resolution can Halo 2 handle? I don't know. Last I heard, it doesn't really have a limit. As far as like mods go. Theoretically, someone could make a 4K Halo Tomb remaster. That someone ain't gonna be me, though. Okay, I can't wait to see how that looks in game. And just to be the sake of being thorough, we'll add at least one over here. Where do you think the water would most likely fall down the cliffside above for those cracks to form? Or do you think there would be water? Not necessarily. These cracks could be caused by any number of things, like flora over thousands of years, earthquakes, probably most likely. If Halo rings do have that kind of thing. But yeah, or water damage. I should probably add crack to this because it is literally broken up. Plants growing through all the cracks. Yeah, we're gonna do something like that. I modeled this crack here to specifically put bushes in it later. And later is almost now. I didn't leave any objects up here, did I? Nope. Got use out of everything there. I guess before I get too carried away with the rest of the stuff, I should probably fix the UVs over here. Even though I don't wanna. Even though it's annoying. So where we got fucked up UVs? Got like one here. Actually, I don't have too many. I don't care about the fucked up UVs on these fucked up UVs because I'm gonna change the texture on these anyway. In fact, I should probably do that. Should probably do that before I do any more scenery objects as well. So one here. Let's see. One there. This is gonna be covered by water, so who gives a fuck? And then we got two over here and here. wonder if I should just re-unwrap all of these surfaces. Spartan already has them marked for me. Probably just be easier to re-unwrap all of these instead of trying to get the UVs all matched up. Even though that probably wouldn't be hard. Also, is this at least norm? Is this a normals issue here? What's happening here? What's going on here? There we go. Thankfully, Halo 2 does not give a fuck how stretched you make, like, faces. It handles all that stuff very gracefully. Alright, I'm gonna need to hide this God Ray. I'm blinded. How does this, do I want to change the scale on this at all? Because, how does it look in-game? Actually, why do these two walls look different? I thought they were using the same shader. DT Temple Stone? Temple Stone. Why do they look slightly different? This one has a moss detail texture on it, but I don't see that here. Oh no, it is still there. It's kind of hard to tell because of freaking lack of light maps, but it's just because they're scaled differently. Hey Patty, no, I've never had poutine, but I would love some. Anyone got some poutine? Okay, I kinda wanna keep it looking generally the same. It's pretty much just exactly how it is when unwrapped, just rotated. Is this texture even... Oh, this texture is seamless too, so I don't even have to worry too much about getting it to line up. Works for me. Now you. What do you look like? Why are you all the way over there? Oh, you're scaled way differently to the other one. Should probably make their scales match. Okay. Are those vines going to be so flat in game? Which ones? The dry ones or the... Actually, we have quite a variety of vines here, so you have to be more specific. These will render properly in game. I just don't have the shader set up in Blender for the alpha blend to work. Even though I could easily do it in 2 seconds. Unless it's like the thing before, where I couldn't figure it out. One of your favorite parts of modding? Probably just the decoration pass like we're seeing here. It's very enjoyable. But also, I love planning out encounters and deciding what all the AI will do and where they'll go. That's also a really fun part. Alright, any more fucked up UVs I need to take care of? That is actually visible. I'm going to add some vine overgrowth to this wall here that I can put over the cave entrances. Also, I need to add a proper water plane going up into the into there too. Maybe I could also bevel these edges here to make that a little smoother. Any other sort of essential stuff other than retexturing this bridge here? There is a piece of landmass that I need to put here that is present on the first BSP, but not here. Should probably take care of that as well. Okay, I think I'll just let's just texture the bridge for now. The ground of the bridge. I know I have a good idea of what I want to use. I just need to know how its shader operates exactly. Hey, Hazard. We are decorating, Chris. Yeah, it does Spore 10, but you have to push things ridiculously hard. I've run into the face limit on this BSP in particular, which is already the largest BSP in all of Halo 2, and we added onto it, basically. So, but that can be accounted for just by culling some unnecessary geometry that the player will never see. So we got this landmass over here. It doesn't have to match up 1-to-1. I just want these trees represented in this part of the geometry in some way. Oh, I know the right way to do this. I just need to duplicate and separate the faces. Let's get this going as a base. You need to be triangulated. Separate and copy you over here. Okay, and then I can just I can just round this out as much as I need to. Okay, as long as the UVs stay intact, I'm happy. Just take this, apply a subdivide, then relax, scale you back up. Okay, and then how should I integrate this into the geometry? Oh yeah, I love dealing with Halo 2's AI pathfinding. Let's see, the geometry here is a little bit different between the two PSPs, but that's fine because it's out of view. I just need to know how I should sort of adapt this landmass. I think what I'll do is I will actually rotate this. Do something like this. I'm gonna cut through the structure here at this corner. I've always loved in games when you can see like LOD versions of areas you're gonna visit soon, and so it's fun to like sort of represent that through like really an LOD approximation. That's always been really cool to me, so it's fun that I get to do it here. Okay, and then I'll expand on this. Kind of tempted to just cheat and make this instant geometry so I don't have to bother cutting it into the actual geometry. I mean, that would save me a lot of time. Okay, that's a good starting point. What I do want to do to this geometry, though, is I want to bevel this corner because it's really sharp. Just need to, hold on, let me subdivide up here so this doesn't mess with these two separate objects too much. Make sure these UVs stay intact. Beveling does interesting things to UVs at times. Okay. Unless there is a really good reason not to, I am going to cheat this very, very proudly and just make this instance geo, so I don't have to cut into the geometry, so the game doesn't yell at me about open edges. Anyone opposed to that? Speak up now. And then I can add some cracks in like the base here. I am opposed, don't do it. I know what the limit on instance geo is, and I'm not even close to hitting it with this BSB. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Let's have a little fun with our tomfoolery. Although I do have to make sure it's sealed in and of itself, because then the game will still yell at me about open edges if I don't. I need to like get in the habit of doing this more often, to be honest, just like finding ways to cheat things, because then I would make progress so much faster on this. There's no time to be principled. I got a quota to meet. Actually, if I just made this whole part over here non-collision, I wouldn't even have to worry about sealing it. I mean, there's gonna be a death plane right here anyway, so there's really no reason for this to have collision. Hell yeah, another way to cheat. Let's see, what's the material or object name for non-collision? Render only, non-collidable, non-solid geometry, okay. I need to make a copy of this material then. Oh yeah, we're getting spicy on this stream. Okay. How do I make a copy of the material again? I mean, it doesn't actually matter, it just needs to have the right name. But I would like to be able to still see what it represents. Copy material, there we go. Paste material. It said it pasted material, but did that actually create a copy? Paste. Cannot paste without a material. Cannot paste. You just said you copied it to the clipboard. Make up your mind. Bruh. How do I do this? How do I copy the material? I think if I just like write this, it'll automatically make a copy. Yeah, okay. Okay, so what suffix does this need? What is it using currently? It is dislikes photons from the sun. From the sky, sun quads will ignore these materials. Why did it just have that flag? Why would we want light maps to ignore this material? Is that this way for this BSB too? Why is it set up that way? Well, that's a vanilla thing, so I guess I won't touch that. But anyway, add the exclamation point here, and that should be all that I need. Okay, and then assign this material. And let me see it too. God damn it. Thought you copied this. Cliff walls. Assign. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna test this by importing and see if the game yells at me about it. About it with open edges. Can I please drag you without stretching the UVs? God, I hate UV mapping. How are we not at the point that UV mapping knows how to handle, like, faces that are pointing in multiple directions? I just don't understand how that's, like, a thing that that UV mapping still can't contend with, like, by default. I mean, not like you're gonna be able to ever see it from this angle, but it still hurts me. This is a point where I will be slightly principled. Slightly. Okay. Making a good approximation of that little bit of landmass from this angle. You can only ever see this far, so it doesn't need to be like this entire part here. I think I will size it up a bit, though, in some way. I don't even need to worry about it being below the ground, because actually, wait, I need to see the water level here, because it needs to conform to like how high the water is to actually be able to see it how it's supposed to be seen. Ugh. let's not have it show up like that, because you can see it from the tributary. Okay, that should work. And I'm probably gonna attach the trees to this as well. Let me sort of stretch that a little bit. Okay, that should look perfectly fine in game. Need to triangulate the frick out of this. I'm not too concerned about like having the perfect UVs because once you notice Halo 2's, how Halo 2's actually UV'd, especially its more natural areas, you'll never be able to unsee it. Yep, this is Blender. Blender. Alright. I think I'm just gonna grab this set of trees, tree planes, and just copy it over. No, don't recopy, goddammit. There we go. Make sure you're not using a stupidly duplicated shader for no reason. I don't have that. Oh god, I don't have that shader set up in Blender yet to look right. Trying to set this up in a way that looks good when viewed from both sides. From over there and on the bridge. You want to turn off Noble Team's invincibility in Halo script? I think I need your scenario file for Reach Rebalance to do that? You definitely do not. If you have the mod tools, you can just do that yourself. My Rebalance Reach was not made with the mod tools, so there's literally nothing you could gain from my maps. I didn't even do anything to make Noble Team invincible. How can that be done with the mod tools? Well, you need to... You can edit the scripts with the mod tools. Plenty of people who will be willing to help you with that. Hello there, lol dude. Welcome. I really like working with sort of LOD representations of things because it's like the artistic saying of providing the illusion of detail rather than actual detail, which is really fun to work out. It's really fun to sort of pull off those sort of illusions. I really like how these trees are actually poking out over the destroyed bit here, so I think I'll lean into that. Do not extrude that. What would that, what the heck would that even look like? If I extruded a flat plane like this? That'll be fun to see what it looks like in practice. Okay, let me set up the shader on this to work properly. Let me see how I have that set up in the other BSP. Oh yeah, walkings. I hope people get good use out of it, because a lot of sweat and tears there. Hi, my name is Lol. Awesome, lol dude. I'm glad you are doing that. Shader. Really straightforward, actually. Okay. I think I already made it work. Well, almost. I had it set to alpha clip to get a better representation of what it actually looks like in game. There we go. Now I need to do the same with the other sort of the other version of this that is used for that is slightly higher detailed. Where is that one? Here we go. Looks about more like this in-game than it does fully fluffy. Blender makes it look too good. It gives me a false idea. Okay. I think I will grab all of, let me grab all of these. Make it slightly smaller. Okay. Let me actually size this down and instead use more than one. Okay, nice. That implies some nice distant detail. I'm definitely not going to do a live stream playthrough of the mod, because why would I? Why would I, like, spoil the whole mod for people? One of the things I'm looking forward to most is seeing people's gut reactions to a lot of things that you are still in the dark about. Okay. I should test this now. Should probably just merge these together, although there's not really a need to unless I run low on the instance geometry budget. Okay, let's give it a test and see if I made any other huge fuck-ups along the way. Oh, the sunlight volume is using a stupid duplicated material. Let me fix that. Actually, let me just rename this to take its place since it already has the its shader set up. Finally, feels good to make feel like you're making actual tangible progress. Feel like these last few weeks I've had barely anything to show for the hours of work I do. Because a lot of it is like spent fixing stuff with the geometry, like the distant terrain and its UVs. Oh, I didn't seal I forgot to seal this. Wait, actually. I don't know if I need to do that since I made it in only render only, but let me do it. Let me take care of that anyway. Just get some wonderful endguns going on here. What is this bit up here? Enjoy listening to these streams while you work, drunk Frodo. That's good. It's weird to me how some YouTubers are like, how dare you use me for background noise? But I'm like, damn, I can vibe with that. Happy to be your background noise. There was recently a saying said about YouTube videos. I don't remember where I saw it, but it makes so much sense. It's that with YouTube videos, you watch with your ears and you listen with your eyes. Is how YouTube videos tend to go, specifically like video essays. That makes so much sense when you think about it, doesn't it? Because the meat of the video is the narration, and then the anything visual is just a pure like accompaniment to that. Watch with your ears, listen with your eyes. Thankfully, this BSP does not take anywhere near as long as the first one. Not yet, anyway. Okay, let's see what the damage is. Get these cookie cutters out of my face. Okay, do we have, let me make sure I have messages on. Wow, no issues. Except portals. Oh my gosh, no issues. Hell yeah, we've made it. Okay. Any missing textures on any of these? Any incorrect materials set up? Those cracks looking hella nice. God Ray looking hella nice too. You can actually see it here against the darker backdrop. Oh, heck yes. I should be able to... Why am I over here? Why is the game killing me? Oh, it's because of the death plane there. Should be able to just... Yeah! Oh, I love cheating. I love being a dirty cheater. Feels good, man. This saved me so much time having to cut this into the actual geometry when it would have been a complete waste of time. Hell yeah! Love it. Okay, how's everything else looking? I like how the backdrop of trees look peeking over here. It's very nice. Can't wait to see that light map to see what kind of shadows we get on that. I've seen this area light map before, and the shadows that are cast against this seawall here look really great. really magical. I could probably put a bunch of light planes like shining through each of these as well. I think I don't understand. Why is the rain rendering over here? I guess it only de-renders once you're actually inside the cluster. Look at how seamlessly those cracks fit into the geometry. It almost looks like a part of the texture itself. Like, you can't tell the difference between that and the other cracks. I should add one over here somewhere. Look at that too. It has some nice bump mapping on it as well. It's gonna look even better when light mapped. There's beauty in the simple things. All this set dressing here really adds to this spot too. I should add like a tiny crack over here that the roots are growing into. This is why I love decoration so much. It's just like really instantly rewarding. Oh my god, don't automatically merge. Tested if the lower crosshair setting in MCC works with your tags. Yeah, it does. It's that's the default. I literally have it set to centered. I have it forced to centered crosshair for the mod. Because I don't like the way the view models are fucked with when you have in Halo 2 when you have centered crosshairs set up. I will probably like have, I'm not sure, but I'm probably gonna like have a I'm probably just gonna like give a separate lowered crosshair version of the mod to anyone who wants it. Like when late night gaming plays this mod, he's probably gonna want that because there's no way to have both and still have the centered view models not fucked up by MCC. And two people gotta run the same mod for it to work, obviously. If they want to play on co-op. The annoying thing about that with Steam Workshop is that if you link like a separate version of the mod, then that doesn't get to count toward like the total subscriptions of that mod. So it's something you want to do as little as possible. Move the campaign skulls? I have, we're gonna replace all of the skulls with Easter egg weapons. Of which we have a lot. An absurd amount, actually. Steam Workshop, does Steam Workshop have anything to like accommodate different versions of the mod and still have it count toward the like total subscriptions? Because if you start like adding a ton of different, like linking a bunch of different versions of the mod, that's gonna get really out of hand really fast. And it's gonna only work to like the detriment of your mod's discoverability, because it's not getting as many subs as it would otherwise. which is tragic. I would happily have that do that if it wouldn't like potentially destroy the subscriber count. Not that I think there's much of a market for lower crosshairs in Halo these days anymore, but still. Oh yeah, also that it would just be a bad idea too, because people would be downloading 2 separate versions of the mod and trying to play co-op and then wondering why they can't do it. So yeah, it would just be a bad idea in general to link multiple versions of the same Halo mod. I Would Have Been Your Daddy is spawned the same way as it is in vanilla, but that has also been replaced by a very special Easter egg weapon. So have fun with that. You gotta play it. You gotta go the rough route. You gotta go on against the high-ranking elite army. Did I remove like the RNG aspect of it though? Because there was like it only happened like a certain amount of time. I think I might have, because that would just be annoying. I hope I did. If I didn't, what the fuck was wrong with past me? What else were we trying to check? Oh yeah, let me go check the other objects over there and make sure they have their shaders. They're correct shaders. Plant looking good. Where's my dry grass? Dry grass looking good, okay. How quickly was Halo 2's I Would Have Been Your Daddy discovered, I wonder? Because I think Bungie's intention was for it to be like one of those top secret, obscure video game things that get discovered 15 years later. Okay, I think we should just go ahead and texture the bridge now. So I should mark all them seams in that case. Wondering which parts should be stone and which should be the material I'm thinking of. Depends on how well it blends. Will it blend? Okay. I'm still unsure about how, in general, to go about UVing surfaces like these that have all sorts of different facing directions. At the moment, I just kind of do it the painful way. I could probably wonder if it'd be faster if I did the mark seams from like islands thing in the UV editor instead of marking all the seams manually like this. Auto unwrap. Oh, you think maybe from this angle it'd probably be best to do top-down projection? But maybe not, because some of them are at close to 90-degree angles. Oh yeah, I had a little crack here too. Yeah, I've relied on Smart UV Unwrap a lot, but it doesn't always work. I think it should work in this case, though. Where's a edge that I missed? Missed an edge somewhere. Is there a good way, there a better way to search for openings in the edge of seams? Control L? Well, there's L, and then there's Control L. Did not seem to help me. Ay, 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 where is this open seam? Oh, I found another little tiny spot that I added. Oh, apparently that was it somehow. Wait, how does that make sense? Whatever. I should add the detail texture to this. Might be easy, make it easier to work with. Although I can get a pretty good idea for the tiles just from this. Okay, that should be the whole surface. Okay. I need to see what exactly is the shader that I want to use for the bridge here. I have an idea of what it is, but I need to see how it's set up and if I need to make a custom shader. An unmanned ghost gets destroyed by 2 sniper rifle shots? Like, what difficulty does multiplayer default to? I would guess normal is probably why. Because, it would have more health on legendary. I think, anyway. It takes like 3 or 4 if it's a grunt, and then like 8 or 9 if it's an elite. Okay. Let's see. Okay, scenarios, shaders. Solo, ground moss A. Yeah, this is what I was thinking of. And then its detail map is this. Okay. So I want to see how this looks. If this is a good looping texture, then this should be exactly what I'm looking for without need to change it at all. Let's see if that's already in the project file. Ground moss. Nope. Okay. Let's see, what sort of values should I use for this? Let me take a look at the LZ. Light map, value 1, DS 0.4. What does DS mean again? Light map diffuse scale. How much light marked on the surface it can reflect. Okay. So it should probably just copy the LZ shader values. Okay, Delta Temple, Ground, Moss A. Light Map 1, DS 0.4. Any other sort of flags that I should add to that? Hold on, I should check if this BSP has it. It does, but it's not set up. Its shader isn't even set up. Did somebody do a super chat earlier, but I forgot, but I didn't see it, or was that just the resub? Yep. Yeah, okay. I was seeing that notification on the chat. Okay, where the heck is this bitmap? Scenarios, bitmap, solo, Delta Temple, Ground Moss A. Ground Moss A. Okay, let's get that set up. This would be the best way to UV unwrap this. Probably top-down projection would work, but standard unwrap might work as well. So let's see. I mean, it's already unwrapped, so might not even need to. Let's see what that does. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. Although I did change the seams, so I will need to unwrap it still. Let me see what how that looks from the top-down project. I mean, probably just the same or similar. I'll just be safe and use the standard unwrap. Alright, let's change its shader to that. And I'm not sure how much I need to actually, to what degree I need to scale this. Let's see. The detail map is only 2 times scale, so the detail, most of the, unlike like the LZ texture, the base bitmap is doing like just as much work as the detail map, so gotta scale this up quite a bit, and it's seamless, so that should work just fine. Okay, now I would like to see what this looks like with the detail map, though. So I gotta set that up, which is annoying, as always. I mean, look at how I have the detail map for the LZ set up. I just need the one. It only has one detail map, so Probably can't copy this over, can I? No, it has to be in the same project. I think I can append around LZ. Then I can copy from that. Oops. So many versions of this in here to find the one that has the actual shader setup. There we go. Okay. Just a dumb way of having to do it, but never mind. Need to get the ground moss detail in here. What was it? It is lush. Grass, nature, lush. There's moss lush, so that's not the right thing. Scenarios, bitmaps, nature, ground, where is lush? Detail maps, nature, grass, lush. Okay, and then the scale of it is 2. Alright, now let's get that actually showing up correctly.
Again, I'm glad to see you going so in-depth for Halo 2. Always wanted new Geo in Halo 2 like SPV3, only good.
Thank you, Xineombine.
Keep it up.
There we go with the double.
I'm glad to see you going
Again. Thank you for the 666, you sinner.
New Geo in Halo
and thank
2
you
like
for using
SPV3,
Streamlabs as always.
Only good. Lol. Keep it up.
Why do I have to overlay it twice? Probably don't even need to. Thinking about it. Yeah, I didn't even need to. Okay, that's what it's supposed to look like. It's not supposed to be that dark, but that's what the detail texture is supposed to look like. It's actually very, very high res. Actually, we can actually stand to size this down just a little bit. Is there a better mixing mode, blending mode I can use to get this to show up better? I'll just leave it at that. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna appear a lot brighter in game, I think. Okay, that gives me a better idea of how I should scale it, though. So let's get that down a bit. Make it a. Where's the warthog? Here it is. Oh yeah, that's actually. Yeah, that scale needs to be something like this, I think. All right, now not sure what I want the cracks here to be. Like I want like a mix of dirt and tile. Probably tile. Game probably has a shader somewhere that'd be what I'm looking for. Probably like this little seam here on this shader. Let's see. I need to reset vectors. Okay, what would be, how would we would get this to unwrap in a way that makes sense? Doesn't look like it makes much sense here, not gonna lie. Could be worse though. That'd probably be suitable for what I'm thinking of. Not like it needs to be that textured or that detailed. What shader was I thinking of? It wasn't this one, it was the wall. Temple stone walls. Yeah, it was this one. Okay. I need them all to be freaking aligned though. God damn it. I need them all to be completely straight. Let's see. I know how to do that. I know there's a way to do that. I forget what it is though. Let's see. It's closer. What I want. There we go. That's about closer to what I needed. But I need to, how do I get them all actually like aligned with one another? How do I get? I need to get these all to like overlap, and also I need to like sew them together to get some kind of seamlessness going. How can I pack these all into one space? Not like that. The Forerunners probably moved these ruins to the Halo Ring because they were a part of their own ancient culture and they wanted to preserve them. That's why all the stuff is marked with Forerunner, the same sort of Forerunner iconography. That's what Cortana suggests. Yeah, I don't know how to get these aligned the way I want without just doing it manually, which would be a pain. What if I... Yeah, it doesn't know what to do if I tell it to stitch it all together. A cube projection is closer to what I was wanting. Also project from view. That probably won't give me what I want though. Yeah, I'm not sure. Only thing I can think to do is like smart UV unwrap and then stack them all on top of each other, but then I wouldn't know how to get them to properly flow into one another without any seams. probably just want to go like side by side, even if that pains me. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh, even that doesn't give me what I want. I need to unwrap it as just a straight line. That'll probably do. I just wanted that dirt part. Why is that texture seemingly not lining up with what I'm seeing in the UV editor? If I try to unwrap two sides facing opposite directions, how will it react to that? Pretty okay. Okay, I'll just do one alignment at a time then. Pack all these together. Okay, now this side. Okay, I just tweak them all one by one until it looks right. Hey, yep, thank you for the $20. I appreciate it. Subbing and super chatting. Crazy to think so much of Halo 2's content or features were cut or removed. Yeah, Halo 2 is one of those games that just has a treasure trove of potential. Even like, not even in a conceptual sense, but like the potential in the game as it exists with the content it has is It's a damn shame Halo 2 had such a troubled development. Bungie was like so many people at Bungie were sure that Halo 2 was gonna utterly flop because their vision for what it was and what released ended up being so different. But because nobody knew about what Halo 2 could have been at the time, everybody loved it. Except for the guys who made Halo2Sucks.com. They had some issues. Okay, that's good enough for that. Okay, now the bottom part here, I should probably change this texture so it matches this. It's consistent with the rest of the mission. And what is that? Cliff walls. Okay, and then the detail texture on that, not the entire thing. The detail texture will add a lot of detail to that. What does the detail texture actually look like in game? Oh yeah, it has a lot of bump mapping and detail textures going on there, so that'll look just fine. What do you think Halo 4 did right? Sure it did some things right. I just have a hard time thinking of it on the spot. You would have to give me a minute. Some of the weapons are really cool. I like the railgun. Sticky detonator's a bit comically too easy to use for how powerful it is. I still probably need to unwrap this, even though the bottom part isn't really a part you can see. But if I leave it stretched like that, you're gonna really notice on the detail map and stuff like that. I guess standard UV like that should work just fine. Yeah, that'll work just fine. It just gotta match the scale of the scaling of the wall over here. Maybe a little bit more. There we go, that should work perfectly well. Just gotta see what it looks like in game. Okay, let's import this and see what we got. Yep, gonna release the tags. It's gonna be hosted on Nexus, the tag set. Releasing the tags for reach rebalanced. There's no reason that you wouldn't get anything out of it because they're broken. You wouldn't be able to do anything with them. Because of updates, like everything is mislabeled, so it's be like really confusing to work with them. Even if you downgrade reach to work with MCC, any tools you would use to modify the tags would be an exercise in despair and frustration because everything would be mislabeled and you'd have no idea what anything actually is. It just doesn't work. Yep, Sev made that shader code adjustment originally for H2R. And Sev has contributed quite a few other assets as well. Look at these cookie cutters! Help AI to not drive off the side of the map. I love cookie cutters. Okay. Kind of like the way the colors of this goes together with the land bridge, but I think I'm missing something a little bit more rocky. Like some kind of mix between rock and dirt with some grass thrown into the mix. I mean, I'm gonna add grass decorators on here anyway. You know what? I could probably make my own shader with this. And then what I would want to achieve could probably be done if I just added a detail texture on this. A new detail texture. But otherwise, I'm liking how it's looking. So let me experiment with this particular shader a bit, and then I'll create a custom version of it. Right now it's using the lush detail map. Nature, grass, okay. It's using that. Let's see what else we got here. Crackly dirt. Let's see. Very faint detail texture there. It's probably not what I want. Dirt, pebble. Gravel? Gravel, gravel, gravel? I kind of like that. I think most of the look that I'm wanting from this bridge is going to come through with the decorator brushes, so maybe I should take care of that first before committing too much work to the putting too much work on the texture. Yeah, some kind of grainy texture on it, I think is what I'm looking for. Grainy or like stony sort of thing. It would be good if I could get it to blend with this well too. Moon crater, probably not gonna be what I want. Oh, actually, having it be a brighter color actually contributes to it. What does that bitmap even look like? It's probably not what we want, but interesting to look at. Oh, how would that look light mapped? All these new areas, yes. Dry dirt. Oh, that like, what does that remind me of? That reminds me of like a boreal forest kind of vibe. That got that dirt color. That doesn't look like dry dirt at all. That looks like some moist ass dirt. Also, that detail texture is really small. Loops really obviously. It makes it look like a fall forest. It's fun. It's fun experimenting with these kind of things. Live sharing this experience with you. What is this? What is that? That is a vaguely, like, stony texture. I kind of like that. I really shouldn't put too much stock in this right now, because I need to know what it looks like light mapped first. What if I actually use the same bump map that this does. What would that look like? This is the bump as it exists right now, which it looks like drywall. It doesn't necessarily look like ground, so we could play with that. Where is the cliff? Cliff walls. Cliff walls bump. Okay, so let's see what we can do with this. Solo, Delta Temple, cliff walls bump. What is Cliff Rock? What even is that? Can't even recognize what that is. Cliff walls bump. And then what scale does it have that at? Bump map scale. 1 times, okay. Okay, I'm gonna need to scale it differently because of the way the difference in texture is the way the texture is scaled. 25%. That could work. Needs to be still not as big though. Get some kind of like bumping consistency between them. Oh jeez. I don't want it to look wrinkly though. It's gross. Okay. That blends well, but I would need to see. I'm really not going to be able to tell until there's light maps involved. Maybe it could pop over to a BSP that is actually light mapped so I can get a better idea of what they actually look like. Let's see. Over here. Is this the right? I think this is the right. I think this is the same one. These cliff walls. So this is meant for low detail terrain, so I will probably need to have it be at a higher bump resolution for it to look good. Or a higher bump scale. How long would this mission be in a first playthrough? Depends on if you are stealthing or not, I guess. One side is in shadow, so one looks a lot darker than the other. That'll all come down to the light maps, I guess. Okay. I'm not really gonna know what it looks like in practice, so I'll have to leave that alone for now. I will, actually, to get a better idea, I will start putting the grass down. I just need to know what the grass is that this BS, or that this level uses for standard grass. Let's pop on over to here. I think this is just the first entry. Grass field. Yep, okay. And I think it's also Salal. DCR ground, Salal. Or not. This is used somewhere. It's not used here. Where is it? I think, are those, yeah, those clovers are just a random permutation of that. Okay, this is actually gonna look like shit, because there are no light maps, but anyway. Can't get a good idea for anything. What's stopping you from light mapping now? It's that it takes forever unless you utilize 100% of your CPU, which might be a bit of a bad idea while I'm streaming. Oh yeah, that's not gonna tell me shit. Okay, never mind. Save that for later. This looks normal though. I'll have fun with that later. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to UV these little holes here. It looks like a galaxy from this perspective. Okay. What other kind of basic stuff should I take care of? Should probably take care of these waterfalls over here. Let me do what I said earlier and try beveling this out. See if I can make it look a little smoother. What is a good way to preserve the UVs whenever you're beveling like this? I mean, the beveling doesn't really have much effect because the shaders are so different that they're using. But they don't look that different in game, but... Trying to smooth out this one weird face here. Yeah, I'm gonna put some vegetation on this wall. For sure. Vegetable. Can never be enough moss. Yeah, that's why I made my own moss detail brush, or decorator brush. I'm gonna get good use out of that. Okay, that looks a lot better. Alright, so I need to put some water paths in here. What is the way I want to do that? I don't know if I want to use this river texture. Probably want to use a similar white rushing water sort of texture. Yeah, I ended up figuring it out, son. It's all good. Yeah, probably... probably be a good idea to just extend the existing... Did Blender crash? No, here it is. Extend the existing plane there, if the texture allows for that. Let's see. I can't exactly extend it any farther out because it is not a looping texture. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so this is already the top of the texture. Also need to like attach a sort of water foam effect here. That's the top of the texture, but it still looks like it loops, doesn't it? Let's play around with this. What I end up having to do? Honestly, I don't even remember. I just sort of blocked it out of my memory. Okay, we'll see how that looks. I'll add a splashing effect right here, about here. Do 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 do. Okay. We'll see what kind of scenery effect I can attach to that. Let's see what that looks like. Damn, anybody else getting hungry in this? While that imports, let's hop on over to other waterfalls and see. Don't have anything here yet. Let's hop on over to the grotto and see what scenery effect they have for this. What is the gameplay going to be like in the bridge section? It's just a transition space, but it does have dialogue in it. Just some nice splishy splashes. Waterfall base grotto. And waterfall ledge grotto. And then some stuff down here. Base grotto, no wake. Not sure what that entails. Let's see. Some splashes. I prefer some brighter stuff. Splishy splashies. This has a ripple effect at the base of it, which wouldn't work. So what about the ledge version? I mean, it would work because what we're looking for is something to go over the ledge. Oh yeah, that'll work. That's actually exactly what we needed because the waterfall texture needs to be accompanied by something like this. Nice. All right. Well, save that then and wait for this to finish importing. Oh, it already did. Nice. Wet rock textures near the waterfall be asking too much? Maybe. Honestly. I gotta pick and choose what I choose to obsess over. This does not look any different, Halo 2. Excuse me? Did you fail to re-import? What kind of stuff you planning to add? We have a bunch of new areas that I have to texture and finish modeling. Added a whole new stealth system with new stealth behaviors from the AI. And a framing sort of gimmick around it with this mission. And a whole bunch of shit to make sure your allies don't get left behind by bad pathfinding. And more. Like 1,000 things more. Yep, I put weapons in the drop pods. Did the import fail? Excuse me. I don't have a set list of plans, Elias, so I can't give you any sort of release date or estimation, unfortunately. But you have a good one nonetheless. And it'll be up on Nexus and Steam. Seems like it worked. Thank you, Elias. Bro. Really? What do I have to do to please you? Why is that not working? What was the last change I made other than the waterfall, just so I can know if the import actually succeeded or if I did something wrong with the waterfalls? Did I not, like, export it properly? I might not have. God damn it. I'm gonna get dinner. I'm gonna get some Taco Bell. What do you guys recommend I get while we import this for the 3rd time? Stacker? Oh, the value item. You guys want to know an awesome hack with the one of the value menu items. If you want like a base to build a burrito for really cheap, always get the cheesy bean and rice, because it's really cheap and you can literally add whatever you want to it, including getting it grilled. It's the cheapest burrito item I think they have. It's so stupid too, because like you could make what would equate to like a, I don't know, like a quesarito or something, but for like 25% of what the price would be if that were here. Am I a caniac? What is that? Quesalupa? Oh, they got rid of those, I think. What was that? Is that Quesalupa? Was that the street taco thing that they had a while ago? I think they got rid of that. Or the street chalupa. The big bad burrito. I'll make a big bad burrito. Holy shit, thank you, Deadbeat Hero, for the 50 bucks. Oh, yes, let's go. Thank you, I appreciate it. Would you ever consider making a how to make Halo mods tutorial or series of sorts after you release H2R? I think Vengeful Vadam has an ongoing series to that effect, and I don't really have, I gotta make videos for H2R as it is, so I wouldn't really have time for stuff like that. Love to mod Halo 2, but I don't know what I'm doing. Also, I feel like some nacho fries, Taco Bell. Honestly, me too, now that you bring that up. But yeah, if you want to learn Halo modding, Vengeful Vadam on YouTube has a couple episodes to help you get started with stuff like that. And Halo modding is pretty intuitive too, so you just need to like know the basic fundamentals of what things are, and then you can get going with things. Thank you again, that is incredibly generous. That is literally what keeps me being able to make this stuff. Bro! What did I do wrong? I'm confused. Why waterfall no work? Is it just because the texture is displaying improperly in Blender? So like this is giving me a false impression of what the texture actually looks like. Maybe? It shouldn't work like that though. Maybe there's maybe it's because of the alpha that is applied to this specific part, and then there's no alpha value, or there's no opaque value beyond that point. Could just I don't know. I don't know, I might have to re-UV this whole thing. Let's see. I guess at like the very, bottom. Yeah, okay, so it fades out to like 0 value at the bottom, and it loops back to the top up here, so that's why we're not seeing anything up here, and all of these faces up here use that part of the object. Okay, gotcha. So I need to re-UV this then. Let's see. How did Spartan unwrap this in a grid fashion originally? compensate? Probably easiest way to do it would probably be to size these up to match roughly with the rest of it. And then gonna sort of have to squash it down. You do it manually. I could make the waterfall like wider on both sides to compensate for the stretching I'm doing in this orientation. Also, yeah, I should align these with the align both sides here. Okay, so this is where it cuts off with the alpha. That should look correct. We can widen this here to compensate for that stretch. Maybe not that much, though. Oh, I just duplicate the stuff. Why are there like a double set of vertices here? Did I accidentally, I must have accidentally like extruded it more than one more time. The veggie. Oh yeah, they did take that off, didn't they? That was so good though, wasn't it? Like, all those ingredients, it was like the perfect combination of ingredients. It was like so, the, what was it called? The Fiesta Veggie Burrito? Oh, that was really good. As someone who doesn't usually like eat those kind of go for those kind of options as a first instinct. That was really good. Curtains growing out of the cliffs. Forerunner curtains. This one probably doesn't need to be enlarged at all. Pretty small hole. This one was probably good staying the size it is too. God, I wish they brought back the volcano taco a lot more often. That sauce was just magical. It's like a unicorn every time it shows up. I need to adjust the geometry in here a bit. Oh, this isn't even triangulated. Okay, let's import it for the 4th time. Oh, an ad starting with someone screaming? Fuck that. Imagine if you were like, you had left something on while you had gone to sleep. Stuff like that should just like be against TOS to do stuff like that. Or like illegal. Urges are regulated in some form, so they can't do stupid shit like that. Are these curtains a natural formation? No, but they are very nice. Do they even have a nacho fries combo available? Actually, wait, can you get... I am on the fire tier rewards. Do they have a reward for nacho fries? No, they don't. Weird. I guess because it's a limited item, technically. Give me nacho fries. Where the nacho fries at? Oh gosh, they don't have any combos with nacho fries. That's diabolical. Is anybody even gonna like get nacho fries if they don't include it in a combo? Thank you, Thomas. I think I'm gonna follow my own advice from earlier and get that nice customized cheesy bean and rice starter. All right, let's see. Yay! Thank you, Instinctive Link. Have a good one. Why does this one... Ugh, God. I have to stretch it up even more. Hello, random open edges. I love you. Just because I happen to subdivide two faces. Fuck you. Dick shit. Subdivide these edges and merge the vertices, because that's the only way I know how to solve the stupid degenerate triangles that are created as a result of simply subdividing. So stupid. Then, why did this UV fuck up? Okay, that should work better. How does that affect how it fades out down below, though? I would prefer for it to not fade out that soon, but that means I have to stretch it even more. Have it go like that. Okay, let me add those scenery there like I said I was going to. Where is the grotto? Ledge, waterfall object. You live in Halo Ring, and which one? Well, definitely not a. Well, it depends on what its state is in. If its state is in like whatever state it was in before humanity or the Covenant found it, so that would definitely not be Delta Halo because there's a whole ass flood war going on for 100,000 years. I don't even know what Zeta Halo was like beforehand. Zeta Halo was probably pretty chill. I mean, there wasn't much going on. There wasn't much going on Alpha Halo though either. I choose Alpha Halo because I'm not convinced that Zeta Halo has any more than one biome. And I need that variety to spice up my life. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Hey there, Beta Venus. Welcome back. I can't see anything. Hello? There it is, it's just rendering farther back. Can I size these up at all? No, it doesn't scale that way. I think they were rendering before, they were just blending in with the waterfall so well I couldn't tell. I'm gonna need, like, more than just these. Can I aim it upward? Can I change its like trajectory? Doesn't look like it. Seems like it defaults to just straight down. Has that nice gradient to it. Should probably put like one up here. Although, actually no, this isn't the right scenery object for that kind of thing. Very subtle, but a little bit goes a long way. Okay. God, I'm excited to see what these God rays look like with when we have light maps going. But yeah, I'm really happy with what we managed to do here. A lot of subtle but very impactful stuff I think we've done. This is gonna look really, really nice when we're through with it. Especially when I add a few more bushes here and there along the land bridge. And when I fix the UVs on this whole nightmare area, I need to change the render distance for this because it doesn't render from close enough. Waterfall Ledge Grotto. Scenarios, objects, solo, Delta Temple, waterfall, ledge grotto. There's also a generic waterfall scenery object. Is one bigger than the other? Because I could use that one. Oh yeah, this one is actually slightly bigger. Let's just take a look at that one. Also, let's actually increase the range at which this will render. Well, actually, not that one, but this one. Oh yeah, this one is set to cinematics. Oh yeah, this one renders from really far away. That's definitely the one we want. Let's see, where is that? Waterfall Ledge. Oh yeah, that's way more helpful. Thank you. Excellent. It even comes with a bunch of smoke fog as well. Let's put 3 of them bad boys there. I'm gonna need to change its sorting order. It's having some conflicts there. Sort bias, -1. Maybe it's just because I put it too close to the plane. Adding fog for distance objects? I mean, you can't really do that. That's like a BSP wide thing. You don't want to make the entire BSP look like Silent Hill. Or do we? Let me see what other waterfall objects we have. Waterfall base. Yeah, I kind of want that. That's pretty nice. This is the one for the grotto. We got water drips. No use for that really from this distance. Then waterfall hit. That's pretty small. Yeah, give me that waterfall, the bigger waterfall base object. Oh yeah, that's super juicy. I want it. I need to increase its render distance though, god damn it. Or maybe not. Maybe I can cheat and have it above the water. Can I resize it at all? Nope. How does that look from here? Yeah, I'm gonna have to increase the render distance. I don't even know where in the mission this is used. This will be the last thing we do on this stream. Hello, Astum. What did I think of RE Village? I liked it. Thought it was a bit of a diamond in the rough. kind of a hard game to maybe replay, but I liked it. The nacho burrito from Taco Bell is the only thing I have on your... Oh, you mean the, Wait, nacho burrito? No, I don't even have that, so it's not even a worldwide thing. Or an America-wide thing. Delta Temple Waterfall. Waterfall base. Okay, increase the render distance of the stuff. It's already really high. Wait, what is the world distance here? This isn't even like 50 world units. Why is it being called out so fast? Said it's a 7590. It's not even rendering next to this one because it's, I think the effect is has a limit of how much overlap it can have at once, so I need to move it a little bit farther away. Okay, I think that gave me what I want, though. Wildlife on the scale of CER isn't really feasible in Halo 2, because Halo 2 just doesn't have enough room for them on that kind of scale. And Halo 2 already does have wildlife. It has fish, cockroaches, the quadwings, seagulls. So Halo 2 is already pretty taken care of. Nothing as cool as the blind wolves or thorn beasts, though. Nice! Okay, I'm happy with that. Okay, this area is already getting nice and pretty. It's gonna look even better once we have those nice light maps, which I think I'm going to run some test light maps after I end the stream here. So yeah, that'll be it for tonight, guys. Had a lot of fun with this, and we're gonna keep having fun, except when I have to fix this mountain up here. That's not fun, no matter how I do it. Anyway, thank you to everyone who super chatted. Especially you, Deadbeat Hero, for your very generous 50, and person before Yup for your 20 bucks. Alright, thank you very much. I think the next time we come back, hopefully I will be done with the tributary, but who knows with how long this shit takes me. Alright, good night, guys.